And here we are back at it again. I can literally start with anything. I said it'd be a story stream, and I'm sticking to that. But I was wondering if there's anything else I might want to do right beforehand. So something occurred after last night. So for full review, I was at about 64 until pity on the banner. And then I pulled approximately 30 pulls, and I got Soldier Zero Ambi to come home. And then I did another 20 because I was trying to get more Mindscapes for Pulchra so I could have her as a better support stunner to help out Ambi even more. Because my main team for Ambi right now is going to be her alongside Pulchra and Haramasa for that maximum electric damage. Unfortunately, um, the 11th pull for me was a win. And so I have now an M1. I have Mindscape 1 Soldier Zero Ambi. So I have a second freaking I have a second copy. And it's nice because it further reinforces how strong she will be for me. However, that made me really scared. The fear of RNGesus was put into me. But this morning I woke up and I was like, you know what? What are the odds it'll happen again? Not very high. Not very high. And so I took a chance, and I did some more pulls. And as you can see here, we brought it down to 40 searches till guarantee. Because in my head, 130 pulls is far less daunting than a potential 180 pulls. I wanted to bring it down. I'd rather have Pulchra at closer to M6. And thankfully I got her there. Now, it was the last 10 pull that actually got her to 6. I was planning on holding out to just get to M5. Because you do get a free Pulchra at some point in this event. However, that part of the event isn't open yet, as Hoyo likes to time gate certain parts of it. And it says right here, the upcoming stage is Dreams and Training, and that comes in 14 hours. So that's this second part. So the thing you have to complete is Daylight Fantasy 2. Daylight Fantasy 2 to claim Agent Pulchra. And so that's unlocking in like a few days from now. So I wouldn't have been able to get that M6, but that wouldn't have mattered nearly as much to me as just getting it insured in there. And now that she's here, that's just essentially a refunded pull that we're going to get here with our encrypted tapes. Yippee skidoo is all I gotta say. We're now sitting at a nice 64 encrypted master tapes, hoping to stockpile for Vivian in 1.6. And also, as another aside, I pushed Wenjin down decently far, and I thankfully got her Wenjin. Now, I did say, I was like, it would feel bad if I lost. Because here's the chance, right? Here's how it works. It is a 75% chance that when you get an S rank signal on the Wenjin, that you get the specific weapon on the banner. That is a 3/4 of a chance that you get this. And so that's much better than like, the 50/50, but it's not quite like a Wuthering Waves, like it's 100% guaranteed every time. Um, I would have felt bad if I lost it. Like, it feels really bad when you lose on a weapon banner. Um, However, I would have gone into Vivian's banner knowing that I have a confirm on a weapon at least, if I wanted to go for it, if I needed it. But I'm sitting here not knowing whether or not the next main pull is a win or not. So I'm in an interesting spot, certainly. So yeah. Well, now that that's all well and good and out of the way, we've got no extra combat things to do. I've only got 40 battery right now. I could go out of my way to explode the battery further, but I'm so dry on Denny's. I could do this 3 times, sure. And how many is that? That's 100, 240. So I need to hit 240. But I only need 200. Hold up. I got this. I need more battery. Give me more battery. I've got a little bit of excess battery and I want to use 18 of them. It's always fun. It's the lumberjack. I've been enjoying this little guy. I'm wondering, does burnout mode make them harder? Damage dealt to it isn't decreased. Or is that just always? That's just always. Oh, you can totally turn off burnout mode, but like, what about others? Can you? Nope. Why? Why is burnout mode only some of them? Doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, I think Pulchra's thing is actually a evasive assist. It makes me angry a little.
Down strategy.
Ready.
Roger. I'm not done here. Wait a minute.
But yeah, now that she's at 6. Now that she's at M6, she has
Right on cue.
4 shots instead of the previously seen 6. It's hard to know how and when to dodge because of how much she moves, actually. How much Ambi moves. We'll be also getting Denny's along the way, so this will just finish up her 4 passive upgrades.
Mind the blind spots. Right on cue.
Be gentle with the pace, would ya?
That's the electric anomaly. Lovely.
It's time.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Wanna recharge?
This arrow will hunt you down.
Yeah, no. I think I like what these three are putting on. You gotta watch so many different Mark things. There are people describing Ambi as being like, oh gosh, she's so brain dead easy. I'm like, nah. Miyabi, now that was easy.
A sound strategy. Working to serve.
This'll cost extra. It's over now.
I gotta get used to it.
Wide open. Now you pay. Right on cue.
One, two, three. Hold. 1, 2, 3.
I won't back down.
Hold.
Stay safe.
Let's play a little.
Ooh, Polka with the wipeout screen. See, she's funny because she's got revolvers that have little spike. I'm not sure what you call them, like little spiked, kind of like brass knuckles, but they're like upside down and on the side of her gun. Oh, right, that was another reason. Battery charge. Woo. So funny story. I might actually grab this battle pass. I'm not sure though, because I don't need it for the W engine. But the reason I'm thinking about it is that it is like, I think 8 total pulls. It's close to 8 total pulls from the battle pass, in addition to just, or 8 encrypted tapes, because there are a bunch of master tapes in here that you do get anyway. This tooling calibrator is everything, but like all the stuff at the bottom isn't super important. It just helps with like farming and making things just a little bit faster because of all the dennies and whatnot. But like, I don't know if I necessarily need this because I'm already planning on going for her Wenjin Vivian's, and I already have Pulchras at copy 4, and I have SS Hambies. So it's not like I need the upgraded Wenjin either. I've got, I think, 1 copy of the 6-shooter. It's not leveled up at all. I've got 1 copy of the Cannon Rotor. I've got a couple copies of Electro Lip Gloss. That's currently what Miyabi's using. I've got none of the Unfettered Game Ball, which, if I'm being honest, I think this just absolutely sucks. In most circumstances, it's a pretty bad support Wenjin, because it only really helps attack agents and Miyabi. And then this defense one is like, it's kind of Caesar's best A rank W engine, but I just don't need it. See, like here, we look at it here. This way, you will get like 780. You don't. Oh oh, you do get stuff for buying the extra thing, even though there's basically no point. It's just 5 extra batteries. It's $10 more. It's really not that much extra value. It's not worth it. It's not. Um, it's only something you should consider when it's like, oh, do I need a good Wenjin? And I've already got myself set up a little bit with these, so it's not necessarily that question. Another hamster cage is a good thing, but it's not exactly worth $10 on its own. And 8 pulls is a bit weird because it's 100. It's 780 polychrome and 3 encrypted tapes on the growth plan. That's like the main source of what you're getting. It's also the only way, oddly enough, in this game that you can technically spend money to get Bupon. Is there another way to do that? Recommended. No, those are for Wenjins. Bundle shop? Yeah, no, I don't think there's any other way to like spend on Bupon. It's very, very odd. You know how it'd be. Well, yep. So I think I'll be holding off on upgrading the new Eridu City Fund because I definitely don't need it for this patch. I'll consider it because, like, if I go into the next, I'm looking at next patch, right? If by the time I show up and I have what's the number? What's the magic number? The magic number is 210 pulls. That's the magic number needed to get across these next 40 signal searches, a lost 50/50, which is another 90 pulls, so that's 130, and then 130 plus 80 for the weapon. So I need to get the magic number of 210 pulls, and if I'm like a little bit away, sure. And I've even got some monochrome here from stacking up stuff on the calendar that like I could reasonably see potentially closing the gap just that little bit to get to 210. Now that's a magic number for not even guaranteeing the Wenjin, by the way. And that's also assuming that I lose the next 50/50. But I don't want to assume that. Like I don't want to assume that I win that. Especially not after winning the last 2. Because Anby Electric Boogaloo, I have 2 of them. Hold on, that's blue. I need red. What is the button for regular missions? Is that E? It's E. Ambi's got her own story, I noticed. So we've apparently got 3 different agent stories in this patch. I find that unique. Weiss, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is just in 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's just for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Immersive storytelling. Hi, Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
So some people have taken note that they're like something's off about the proportions for Hugo, and I have to acknowledge, yeah, it's not that his proportions are off. Actually, they're just fine. It's just that every other dude in this game has really big heads compared to their bodies. So he's actually very proportional. Um, but Hoyo are looking into maybe doing some alterations. Because in their defense, they've got like 9 weeks until he's a playable character. Potentially 6 weeks if they actually have him available in like Vivian's half of 1.6. For like playing out, like they had Evelyn available during Astra's banner in certain missions. Anyway, totally not a vampire. Definitely don't look at his mouth as he speaks.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Why do you have like underbite vampire teeth?
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Era.
Oh no. Oh no, Itchy. Oh no, Itchy. Itchy. I'm sorry. There's a microphone in your way. That's not for rubbing your face on, buddy. So, what little space there was between the. Come on. You'll have to try, buddy. You'll have to try. Come on. I'm lifting the microphone so he may make room. Come on. All right. He's coming to sit down, maybe. He's been sitting behind me on some boxes lately. It's been nice to have him back, even if I don't see him as much and I can't rub him at all times. Hi. You maybe don't want to go back that way. Okay, he wants to go back that way. Wait. I gotta move the thing first. You're trying to go. He's trying to go over the mic. And I think I also messed with it a little. That's unfortunate. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold on. Hold on. What if the streaming software muting itself? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. What is happening? Oh, it's trying to connect to the other microphone. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I don't hear it. Oh, there it is. Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Nope. Nope. We're just fine. Okay. Alright, now I gotta be more callous when my cat jumps up here.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Why give me dialogue options if they're gonna say the same thing?
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
What's funny is the
Thanks for
mockingbird
today.
pin right on
I'll
his
take my
fucking
leave for now.
lapel.
Until next time, my precious friends.
I mean, I can't expect YSN Bell to remember anything. Season 1 epilogue, Bury Your Tears of the Past. A. Oh! This is a part 1. This is a part 1. I mean, it's a gotcha story. It's always going to do something like that. But yeah, no, this is basically chapter 6. I was going to call it chapter 6, and then I was going to call it epilogue, and I was just like, just call it story stream. Weiss, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Yeah. Now that you mention it, he definitely gives off some serious holier-than-thou vibes when he talks. Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck is smiling at us today. Speaking of luck, oh yeah, you mentioned a promotional raffle event at the auction at Lumia Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Got it, Weiss. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. I will stay out forever. You'll never see me. I'm never coming out.
try your luck. All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Not a very long line, huh? Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable. That's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. This game is talking to the player right now. I don't know how many people realize it, but this is exactly what a gacha is. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, but what's this got to do with cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? If you're just trying to get to, like, the table, then say, oh, I'd work here. Dumbass. In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. That is not how that works. And if that is how that works, then this is an unfair lottery. I know things. Does this event even have such a rule? I just got here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Then don't do it! Don't let him bully you! I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Good job, Hugo. I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Bro, he doesn't give a shit.
Quit the act.
He's
I've
Rich
seen
Boy
right through
McGee.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to
Excuse
mention,
me?
you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? You snatched my wallet.
Oh man, okay, so I need to play the Ace Attorney trilogy, but that's on the Switch. I have it on the Switch. I need to play Ace Attorney. I need to play Ace Attorney. And that little flash was just magnificent. I love it.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove your innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
That's not proof, but alright.
Do You really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless,
Damn, son.
you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Is that why you guys pretend to be Phaethon? Because they're technically innocent? I don't know. It's.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved.
I already know what
You
Hugo
should
did.
have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
You're the shadiest person I think Weiss knows. Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among the Tops. Even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his own arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. The cheetahs are feasting. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have extra Denemies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought much with me. Oh my, could it be some kind-hearted person has given us money? No, he never. Nothing so coincidental ever happens. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone.
Wow. Thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize? Let's see, your ticket is. It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Yo, that's good. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of Denny's. That's a good amount of Denny's. I could almost use it to afford more raffles. No. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share the sum with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change, but you make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Well, he does have a whole bunch of movies to return, so it's probably not going to take too long. Weiss, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah. You make a good point. After all, the exaltists are involved. Fucking hell. And PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Wise? I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. You're giving me another one of these? Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at this moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. So, let me just clarify here. It has been announced and it has been seen that Lycon and Soldier 11's voice actors have been replaced. They're English voice actors. Apparently, this had to do partially with the strike and the voice actor strike and like some agreements and speculations and all that. It's a whole situation. Don't like blame Hoyo for it because they're not the one that's like the agency that works with the voice actors, and it's a bit of a muddy area when it comes to everything related to that agreement. Like the people associated with the strike squad, in order to like, let's say I'm a company, and I say yes, I will agree to not use AI voices in our projects, and I'll pay for your voice work, and whatever else is also in that agreement. The people that are a part of that group have to pay like a pretty fine sum to be in there, and it's like that entrance pay to enter type stuff that's like it gets a bit weird. But with Lycon's voice actor, it's even weirder, and he seems to be going down the Bayonetta English voice route of trying to like victimize themselves and say like, "Oh, woe is me." It's a little weird. I've given a quick listen to both voices. I can't say I won't miss Soldier 11's voice. It was nice on the ears, but I won't be too impacted. Lycon's voice is iconic to me, and I loved it a lot. And I think the new guy they brought in does a good job at emulating it while also trying to make it not be the same. So when we get to Lycon in the story, expect him to have a voice this time. because I haven't streamed when I was playing with his voice. Although I think for Deadly Assault I did when I was actually playing Lycon in game, but that's a different matter. Anyway, sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a... Why give me the choice? In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Alright, allow me to play at the computer for 5 whole minutes. You're here! Vivian in the back with a book. This art goes great. Like, the art they do goes insane. And then I see what appears to be Lycon's tail off in the corner there. Can I just see the art by itself? Oh, hold on. Is this, like, still happening? Or is that, like, ones I've completed in the past? I just want to see, like, the full piece by itself. Hey, look, she said the line. See. Anyway. Master Proxy, we have to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently only has one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. Multiple times saying person in one sentence felt weird. There's definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected that you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone at the mayor's level. To give context, I'm saying the word mayor, but it feels more like we're talking about a governor. Because it's the whole of New Eridu, which is like a decently sized civilization. So it feels like mayor sounds much smaller than it is. Then again, I guess the different countries. So, yeah. It might be bigger than it sounds. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. And without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir. I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
My only hope is that they keep this guy, that they keep both of them, and we're not in a Sokaku second voice situation
They're here with me now, sir.
where they're only just temporary.
They're here with me now, sir.
He sounds much quieter, but that's okay.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
Oh, they're not dropping the name of the mayor.
We used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important.
always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
It suppresses it. That's interesting. I actually wanted to mention that this is like it's a very persona style conversation going on in nature, and that's a good thing to say. Even though there's not much animation going on, the music and the way the actors have been directed uh, give this heavy weight to something that it kind of does need. Now they're right now talking about like some sci-fi shenanigan stuff, but usually that's what happens in a persona conversation too. I just hope it comes to a point. Um, this is good dialogue, or maybe not good dialogue. I'd have to go bit by bit. I don't know what good dialogue is, but it's a good scene so far.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
His audio mixing is so quiet. Like, he's much quieter than everybody else in the room. Lycon begins walking to the HDD system. Whoa, you went way too fast. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by some sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and a mysterious power swirls
How
within
are you
you.
feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I had a funny thought. Where's free training? Give me that.
We fighting?
I shall follow your orders.
Only the brave will win. Ready and wait, ready for combat. We fighting? Take me.
Is there one that I don't think so. I would say, is there one that I can do? Yeah, because hers is only fire, Obel Squad.
Standing by, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Those two still work, even though they're not technically, she's not technically a part of Obel Squad. That's alright. I just want to real quickly test out the battle barks and the old voice lines. That's not good. Moving, disable. Stunnable. Yeah, enable the stun, enemy level, fucking, who cares? 40. Character unlimited energy, unlimited assist points. Yep.
Target spotted.
That's
Don't look straight at me.
target spotted.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
That was so quiet.
Bite your throat out.
You sound so angry. What did they do?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
That for you is way too quiet.
Stand still.
Target confirmed.
Her target confirmed is a lot better.
Prepare to burn.
That doesn't sound right at all.
Flames, obey me.
How? How did she do that? Okay, okay.
Prepare to burn.
This first one, she's going like too hard.
Open fire.
I've never heard that one before.
Flames, obey me.
But there she like falls asleep.
Stay calm now.
Maintain fire.
Okay. Jeez. And the for you, I'll eliminate any obstacle. He's going way too hard on his whole voice lines. Way too hard. And then he's too quiet when he says the for you part in that first voice line. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollows together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Weiss and Bell now playable. They are now agents. We're building up to this. It's clear. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from the data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Yeah, well, I will always look around.
Let's keep moving.
God, it's so bad. And I was only here for when Sokaku's voice got updated once. This is so much worse, because they're standard banner S ranks, and now they're completely different English voices. And they're relatively important too, Lycon especially. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only work were that easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Are Weiss and Bell also going to be electric units?
There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Is Weiss an electric unit and Bell an ether unit? Ah, clue not attained. Master Proxy, it seems that the laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay the information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding
We should
area.
search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Aha! The string of numbers should be what we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Mr. Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right
I
now.
get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console. What if I don't wanna? That honestly would have been a part of one of my first guesses because... Come on.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Wouldn't it? Be pretty neato mosquito. Like, look at how much faster Lycon is. He catches up to me and he has to stop because he can't go beyond me. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Ah. Enemies are approaching, Master Proxy. Please focus on attaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Out of the way.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Take this. Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Gee, I could have told you that. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex. It requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes.
No, it's another passcode.
We
Yay.
should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Sweet. That's a wall, bro. I can't do anything with this. What the hell? Wait. Huh? No, wait. What? The fuck? That doesn't seem right. What the fuck happened? Okay. Wait. What? Huh? I interacted with it, and it just turned the light green. Alright, I think something broke. I'm just gonna reload and hope that
Mr. Proxy,
works.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Bam, 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 bam. As I would
The pile that the
expect
mayor
from a
mentioned is near
master
that garage
proxy.
ahead.
But if I have clue not found, can I just put the code in? No.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser. And
See,
then-
that's when you make a mission have
I get it now.
a time limit, and then you
We
bust
should
it
be able
out
to enter the passcode
early.
now.
You get it now? You get why the thing had, like, no... If it worked perfectly, I wouldn't be groaning.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Don't matter what I say. Don't change nothing. Although I could have looked at the other dialogue and seen what she says about me asking to be picked up.
Master Proxy,
That would have been
the
funny.
data pile is right up ahead. Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Proxy, you don't.
I'm going to not touch anything after I pull
We should be able to find the passcode
the
nearby.
switch.
Let's keep an
Maybe if I don't press anything, it won't break on me. What the hell? What the hell? So this is how it's supposed to be? But what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Excuse me. What the fuck? Can't go here, can't go there, can't go anywhere. I'm stuck. Alright. Don't go breaking my... Don't go breaking my... I said don't go breaking my heart. Oh hell. What the fuck? Am I just legitimately stuck here? What the hell? What the fuck? Every time it creates a new tab. It's like I try to mute the tab. What the fuck? Like, am I stuck? Like, actually stuck? Is something happening? Am I supposed to be able to do something here that... Oh my god. No. It's straight up stuck. It's straight up fucked up. This isn't supposed to be what it's at. Oh my god. Alright, well. At worst, I'll have to relog. At worst, I'll have to re-fucking log. What is happening? At worst, I'll have to log out and log the fuck back in. That's actually not the worst. The worst thing would be it won't progress until I come back on my phone. That would actually be the worst. What the fuck is happening? Are you kidding right now?
What a pain.
We should search for the passcode nearby to decide.
I'll at least get the funny voice line now.
I get it now. We should...
Zero, correct.
How are you feeling now, Master
At least it's
Proxy?
playing good music.
Not good. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes. If you feel any discomfort, please...
Yeah, I'll carry you.
Really? Can you carry me right now?
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind.
Thanks for the compliment.
Wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be. Damn. I get switched back. You know, it'd be extra fucky.
The data pile is right up ahead.
What if what's causing the thing to stop is some dumb bullshit like the English voices?
Out of the way.
Take a break.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll I'll need to work harder.
Okay. Rocky, you don't need to push yourself so hard. Get lost! You're already... Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode
Bum,
nearby.
bum,
Let's
bum, 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 bum. If it stops again, I might flip a shit. That looks right. Okay. Fuck me. It's worse that the issue repeated itself.
Requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Well, it tells me that it probably loaded the mission wrong or something, and that shouldn't normally happen. Alright.
Take this.
He got the battle grunts very on point. Maybe not that one, but you know, one voice to another. I don't mind that much. Well directed. I just feel like his volume mixing is incredibly off.
Get back.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Oh, this area right here. First digit should be 0.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Proxy moved.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Let's see that box. Gimme. Any more? Oh, that's a well far away. Molded plating agent. Good, this should be the second passcode. 404. Eh.
You've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Trouble, move.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Take this.
That's right. Boom, boom, boom. It's good when it works. I drink and I know things. $51 0451.
That's all of them.
Alright, now how do I spin this baby right round, baby right round? Like a record, baby right round, round. Oh, you're just gonna teleport me? Okay. Boy, howdy, that would be nice. Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers was 04. Thanks. Thanks, Lycon. Thanks, Hoyo. Thanks for believing in my ability to remember anything. I didn't believe that I could do it either. That's the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report to the mission's result to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Faith's
Bless you.
performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item
Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
But why?
Why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Boop, boop.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality.
I'm playing a
Think of
gotcha
it,
game.
Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
Like a movie. You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This
That
guy
was
watches
a little
way
cheesy.
too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening shop in Lumina Square.
Hashtag do garden. Do gardening.
You've
Interesting. Interesting. Talk to her, not Hugo. The man I'm facing, I didn't move. It now wants to talk to Hugo. Okay. Okay. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And this someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right. Him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appear to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal, you just happen to be in proximity. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from Public Sec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes by here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flower for memorial purposes, said there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Look at that! Look at that chunker! Look at that chunk! Oh my god! What a chunky boy! Oh lordy, coming! He chunk! Goodbye, chunk!
Another?
There's no need for such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyways, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. I threw a rock at him.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
I was like, what if I approached from the wrong angle? Would that be funny? How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our vending chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all of our unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just to shut up? Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you already arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. On a different day. Good.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flip between two intricate coins and a practiced ease.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated.
At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
Than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
I like this little setup here with like his two medals, the weird little trailing tapestry, the chain that is a different piece of physics, and the tie. It's a getup. Why is it gotta be a twink? He's gotta be a twink because he's a vampire, and he's gotta be different from Lycon. Lycon's like muscly, thick twink, but like Hugo is twink.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycon, we got the invitation, as expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It has been 2 minutes, maybe. Give or take. Sometime. You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? I have connections at times. I see. You are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well, then I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Weiss, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's go get some rest and get ready for that auction. Let's rest and prepare for the auction. Hell yeah, we're going right into it. You can't stop me. You got some spicy noodles. Come on. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yeah, sure. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. It's just some expensive looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Icon and the others haven't arrived yet, Wise. Shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. White, it looks like something is happening over there. Let's check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What's this little room? Hold on. I actually dig this. I actually dig, like, being in this building. And, like, it's tiny, but, like, oh, man. Also, Lycon's right there.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but
I don't know what it is, but I'm really, really starting to get aggravated by that particular pose that she's doing right now. Yanagi does it. Grace does it. Pretty sure Evelyn did it. Pretty sure Astra may have did it once or twice. Ellen definitely does it. GUN maybe. I think Chingy does a version of it, but instead of going like and pointing a finger up to her temple, she points it and cups her chin a little bit. I don't know what it is that irks me about it. Maybe it's that I see the stance so much now in this game that it's like annoying me violently, and like Vivian's such like a new it's a character design that's new for this game. And I'm like, cool, sweet. And then it's just they slap me in the face with this particular stance that I've been noticing and going, I hate it. Why?
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? talking to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Alright, duly noted.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
I'm sorry, I like this. It's nice. Quick, do it the right way, the only way I know how. Like, I would get one with Lycon, but he's like way too far from a window. So I gotta get another eventual playable character, Vivian, out there. Neeps in the background! Didn't even save it. Don't care. Just me having my crash out weirdness was Zenless. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. And I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also have their eyes set on the item that we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Here it is! What a small world! So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got this invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will... I'm sorry. Just saying, he has a noble mark on his forehead. I'm like, what? He just has, like, a barcode on his forehead? Like, like Nakamata? or he has a noble mark on his head. It's just dick butt. It's a fucking 2012 meme. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange and amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that one guy is Curtis. You have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by the bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
No, we are trying this all the way.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Did it.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
This is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid over a golden bamboo statue.
Congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
See,
But
there.
as long as you like
Different
it, that's
pose.
what matters.
Do
After
something.
all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
This was that side mission.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it.
One was missing,
Without further ado,
if I remember
let's get
correctly.
started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
I'm not mistaken. Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat,
A
she
billion.
doesn't have to earn her own money. Any bid is just a number to her.
Hold on, was that his fault?
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat,
Oh my god. Who knows what his script said, but like, okay, that's pretty bad.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste.
I love Lycon's tiny figure in the background.
Ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
He's not talking fast enough.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. It may or may not be. Ooh. Talk to Hartman. Or listen to Hartman. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Is Claire from time of year as an attendant? No. I asked him about his time as you know what, which is previously in the Mockingbird group. He previously worked with Hugo. I know this. Wise knows he's in Mockingbird. Weiss hasn't put together that little Mockingbird pin on Hugo's chest. No, according to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning.
The coffee here is drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course I would. I'm not gonna lie.
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So then why did you bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
And no.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
That's just called obfuscation. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words, Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
We've not discussed
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
being friends, Vivian. I have reason to believe that it's not that close.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core added to workbench. Weird core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding mysterious
Guys,
power.
that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
Oh God.
Who's that?
This auction sure is busy.
Is that Hugo?
Full of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
And Lycon's right there.
What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only two contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
No, he'll outshrewd you.
Perhaps Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grubbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Nice fangs, bro.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight
Let's
over.
head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Master, it's this direction. If we return to the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Wub wub.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Any corner may have any box.
Do be extra careful.
Never.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Have you never ran past an enemy in Dark Souls?
That man is quite form.
You can't be serious. Master Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we should be able to repair it. The only reason he can't just jump over it is because we're here. Let me guess. Master Proxy, taking care of the container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, damn. I've done that one before. Mines.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. It is extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Move, please.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Oh. This all an elaborate ruse to get back in Lycon's pants.
Stay calm now.
Can't say I blame him, though. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escapability? Lycon, don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him.
Master Proxy, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily in the distance. A group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Oh, true.
Stand still.
Pancake!
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
You just sniff the air. Ooh.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Beyond reason. Both of you, enough already. Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll
Oh,
never
man,
point
back.
my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At the moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
You've got such a high-pitched voice for a large
I have
man.
no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
He's got such a high-pitched voice.
Won't do it again.
He's got such a high-pitched
Are you
voice.
quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
You talk too much.
You can't get me with my favorite pancake.
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Dang.
Shut up.
I'll bite your throat out.
Yeah, no, that's still bad for his voice.
Stay calm.
After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you're open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Nicole goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
We can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
was it? I had a feeling that Hugo and Lycon would be a very, very, very good piece of storytelling, and I feel good for having made that call all the way back then when I finished Lycon's story. Weiss, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this. It could be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Weiss, did you notice Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to just be a mask? The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. That sounds like a lot of like a certain classic character's glasses. Superman. All right, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Weiss, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Shujuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you, and then I'll gather some information on the internat. Take care, and come back soon, Wise. I actually need to go to the bathroom, so I'll real quickly go do that. Hello. Oh, something's going on with Streamlabs there. It was like just the window of the stream and the stream chat, and that was it. That's all that was there. That was really weird. Oh, into immersive storytelling we go. I was honestly expecting it to just kind of end there because it was like a part one, but guess maybe we've got a little more to go.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
I'm sorry, I'm about to give you more. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. Already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, these items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of them have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to work with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello? How can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess you could be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find his notebook and his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations, so I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. I'm leaving you for last, Big Boo. Is there a problem, citizen? You know about Bringer? Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless of what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be such a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. You have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though. I'm not sure he ever listened to us. I don't know anything about that. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there are any other problems with the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bang Boo that I happen to witness something like this. After inquiring around to gather a lot of information about Bringer, you share this information with Jiyun, and she agrees to meet at the Hollow Special Operations, HSO. All the way over there.
Today's training.
Okay. You're here. Jiyun has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. Already had a notebook? A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleague has already listened to some of these tapes, and they're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Did you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's have a closer look. Hi, you two. Are you just here? After carefully examining the special tape recordings, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I could try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Decryption. 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 I'm gonna fall asleep. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Jian, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, I put so much effort into hiding it. There must be some... There might be... Fuck! Words. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette the bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You're a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way.
You sounded reasonable and then not at all.
Can everyone survive? Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jian, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Jian?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Bro.
I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, we have to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, and I'll think about our next steps. Oh, hi,
I've been
Vivian.
waiting for you for quite some time.
Uh-huh. Anything else to say, or is that it? Okay.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Okay.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Actually.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
You're right.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up with chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out that the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltus? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of this as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. Personal beef? That sounds like something she wouldn't say. Personal beef. It's getting late. I need to get back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltus in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? This would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Oh my goodness. This roundabout. Oh my goodness. I thought the story was over after the Hugo fight, if I'm being honest. What the hell are those two doing here?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Weiss doesn't know who Trigger is. What? What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded on tapes logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my
This
friend.
is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps aside to talk with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I'm 11 times Confucius. You give them a wink of the signal. What the hell? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. I didn't ask about the chosen one. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy. Actually, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Well, Okay, this one I actually need to read. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. Yep. When Trigger has Purge, other characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot. When hitting an enemy with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack or assist follow-up or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting an enemy with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinated support mode. Coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, Harmonizing Shot whenever they hit an enemy with an attack without consuming purge and no cooldown restrictions.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Okay.
Save your strength, Ambi. We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Keep up the pressure. Ether vision activate. Your corner.
Move behind me.
Time to focus.
Focus up. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Target locked. Recalibrate.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Focus up. Mind the blind spot. Now you can. He won't back down.
Right through.
Fight him off.
What you deserve them down. My bullets are one with the wind.
Flip the switch. Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Fissure. Always gotta check. Always gotta check. Wow, they really opened up the whole part of the level, huh?
Copy.
I'm just so not a fan of her design, man. I'm just not into it.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for at this time. Roxy, you must be hungry. I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone
A
through
toy
it.
that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
I'm sorry, Amby. What? You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one put a ring in a lunchbox, it would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
A fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place, it was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Focus up. Dot. I'm worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe. I hope so.
Adjusting for wind.
I'm on it.
Nah. Nah. Oh wait, we're going this way. Okay. And we get that mini cargo truck. Oh my god. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free of the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things won't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything he did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Ether vision activate.
I can only see these misfortunes. Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness? Move behind me.
Time to focus.
Focus up.
Adjusting for wind.
Light him off. Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Waka waka.
Recalibrating.
I'm on it.
The target's weary. This bullet will reach its mark.
I've heard the conduit. Now you can. Half down. What you deserve. Dissolve.
I have no idea how that happened.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling
I'm
me.
curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Boxes. Boxes! I know where that goes. Poolside. Okay. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. Don't drive tired. I was like, what was that thing up on the roof? Aristona tea. That's too good. That's genuinely too good. Hold on, let me get this. It's too fucking funny. Ah. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Motels, restaurant, and lounge. What the fuck is that? It's just this sign, like a road sign? I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Instead, it's a buy one, get one free, get a grip, or chewy coffee. That sounds horrible. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. Oh. That's an angle. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of a professional intelligence broker. Oh, hi, Hugo. What are you doing here? Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking, seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger of some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Well, I say what I want you to say, not
I didn't
everything.
have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Yep.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Figured it was just gonna be Robin Hoodie. Well, let's actually review that a little. I'd say it depends. But, you know.
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from Public Security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible. Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? It's got something in it for holding or something. Who knows?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook.
It's bugged.
I'll
It's a tracker.
contact you if anything comes up.
6 weeks! After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Wait, now I'm playing as Hugo? What the hell? Speed. Speed. Oh god, he might be faster, if not as fast as fucking Lycon. Since we've already at the video store. Should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave now and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own an art gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. What the fuck? What the fuck? A playable flashback. Casey. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I've asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should have off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Lumia Square. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction. The robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're chopping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make it... Why are you saying this just out in public? And swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. I'm sorry, like... hold the phone. But Hardman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous Aaron Claudius. We're the Phantom Thieves, guys! I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more as a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exalted lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. There's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Fandom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. These evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so they could just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. First step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect already. Immediately. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. This is a really long extended flashback sequence. What the fuck? Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? No. You're the one who has business with Master Hardman, correct? Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And What do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking, deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
fight him with Serena then. Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
We just had a flashback within a flashback on the other side after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not too busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumia Square with Vivian. Wait, what?
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
It's the date music.
Today was quite eventful. You're
What the
a
heckle?
child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Cars. Bomb cola. Blimp.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone.
Mayhaps.
Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Cat.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at
Okay.
ease when I'm by your side.
Okay.
I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything. and can just be my own true self.
You're awfully forward
Perhaps
for
people really do possess an aura.
a lot of things that I was
And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
I was just expecting a bunch of lies and shit, and I might still be in it. I might still be in for the big lie punch.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. God damn! As you're a bit late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said she'll... Oh my god. When is it going to be over? She said you'll be investigating the hollow tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo, and Lycon, Ambi, and whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright. With so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then, no matter what happens. Remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. What in the fuck? It's not normally this long. I get it, it's like a new chapter date, so I expected a bigger thing, but... Woo! We only just barely touched on Soldier Zero Ambi and fucking Trigger, so what is happening? After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Fucking hell. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suggests that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Waka waka. This little, like, half date with Vivian shit. I'm like, what? Guffa?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Alright.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Whoa!
I'm really curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me.
Splendid! Let's book a time when you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumia. Same routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At that moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short of time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Our kid chases after him and kicks him in the head. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Well, that's easy. You literally named it Mockingbird. Hugo and Lycon share a moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. MB.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Well, fuck. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
No, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Thank you for your trust.
Light him up.
Not my ambi.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
He really, really did a good job imitating his way of speech, but the combat barks are a different story. Well, specifically the alt barks. Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them the same way you've done before. Bam, bam, bam.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
What do you mean? I literally tried to tell her.
I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
I like the little jazzy music there. That'll be a pain in the ass to try and find. But...
The proxy is Phaethon.
Oh, fuck me.
Is the proxy. Look at the... Yeah, this is a dream. I never went to lay down.
I fucking hate the ranged fuckers. Can you die? Oh my goodness.
Over there should lead to our destination.
Should it? Should it? Should it? Should it? Should it? Should it? Okay. I was waiting to see if there were any of the extra lines.
style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Peek off!
Focus up. Mind the blind spot.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Light him off.
An opportunity.
Focus up.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Wide open.
Thank you.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Bruh.
Loyalty.
An opportune time.
Focus up.
Thank you.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
Sleepy.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Bro, you alright? I think this girl needs some goddamn milk. Nope, okay. Haha, get it? ZZZ? But it's NNN? Also, I love the fucking Mona Lisa ethereal. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism. The door just opened.
A complex mechanism has been
But-
detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all three smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up.
Okay.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's all decided then.
Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are any objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Andy. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Oh no.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Whatever. You need to light up all the... Okay. Got it. Fuck. Fixed it. Bam, bam, here. That's fun. Let's do it again. I don't care about a door opening.
Phaethon. Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real.
Oh, hi,
You
Itchy.
can even hold my hand.
I need to grab you.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
I have a cat. He's such a good boy.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other. Roger. There are too many ethereals.
Oh dear. I have a cat on me. He's a good boy. He looks like he wants to leave, but he looks like he's debating. Perhaps he hears someone coming over here. You're just a baby boy. Oh, he's leaving. Bye, Itchy. Oh my goodness! If y'all don't stop with your fucking annoying ass ranged bullshit. The final step is top rate this console. Just like in the movies, bring down the lever with the decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Hugo's side.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for a while, seeming to be caught up in memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I mean, he did kill his whole family, so like.
I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
We just got Vivian and Weiss ducks in a row, huh? After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone meets up. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Hear some strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
But he looks so
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago.
Oh my god.
Didn't you?
He's here to scream at me.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out.
Got water
on
in
her
your
own.
face.
That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
He's trying to kick his ear, and he's hitting the top of the bookshelf behind him. Oh, can't swap, just amby. Amby-pamby. What the hell?
cocoon.
Looks like a fucking giant thing of amber.
If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
I've heard the conduit.
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stand still.
Done. Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. victory for you.
Now you can.
They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Who's ready for coercive measures? Oh, okay. Up the stairs! Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Light. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
There's a whole lot of philosophical debate. It's kind of getting a little long in the tooth here.
I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Come on, we're standing here. It's a big climactic moment. Ooh, what's this music?
The perfect conduit. Focus.
Is that what you truly believe?
Of course.
I have never once thought. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way. Flip the switch.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Truth be told, I envy you. The world's need. Trying to run, are we?
I'll bite your throat out.
A perfect conduit.
Yippee.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
How'd Wise get all the way over there?
Make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
He's only here to grab the core.
Kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
This is wild.
I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo,
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
that isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Yup.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Alright, so here's where I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting Hugo's betrayal. It was like, okay. We're not just playing it totally straight, are we? And then finally the heel turn came and I'm like, good. I expected them to hold on to that line of betrayal the whole time. Like I expected them to hold out for the whole patch, make you think he's an evil bastard. Um, but now it seems like all they're holding is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's a fucking agent. We know he's coming back. But yeah, no, it leaves me a little excited for what may come in 1.6 so far, and it's not even over yet. Oh, this bitch.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Saw this bitch earlier.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction.
Why does Weiss have wings?
That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, no, that boss music was crazy though. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Yeah, I'd say with good reason, honestly. You okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show, and to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off about that business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at your video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yep, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. Sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was a dream, how wonderful would that be? Is that it? Is it on pause? No, there's more. I need to go to the bathroom again. I've hydrated quite a bit. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Oh! Here's your reveal that it's done. Stay tuned, motherfuckers. Stay tuned. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Damn. Damn, alright. Mobile Squad trigger. Yippee! Special episode. Agent special episode. Astronomical moment. Okay. More thugs. The lumberjack. And a new special. Security operative from the one singular fight. And the Terror Raptor. Yeah, I love that guy. Okay. Like I just said, I desperately need to go to the bathroom. I mean, no one's been here for all that time. So I'm probably just gonna end stream here and just do some random things while I wait for D&D to start. So, if you somehow managed to catch this live, thank you. And if you caught this on the VOD, also thank you. Thank you all so much for watching and have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.